Hello and welcome to Blackjack Gaming. My name is Snake, but all my friends call me Cat, and you can too. I'm gonna pour a cup of tea real quick, and then we're gonna get straight into the Marauder quest line. Because I need it. It shouldn't take too long either. Like it's mostly just like go here, slap thing around, go there, slap thing around. Oh, all right, let's go. I'm not tapped in. There we go. It's a real good glam. I like that a lot. Unfortunately, I'm sure that shirt is a part of... Yeah, Disciple of the Hand. Fuck, dude. But I want that for me to just, like, wear, though. Wrong skill. Here we go. Nice boots, idiot. I need to make a new note file. Hold on, sir. Oh, I did not, in fact, have a bowl of cereal. I had 2 burgers. I made burgers. Because I hunger. I gotta sell this shit. You know what? I'm considering it. Where's the thing that's supposed to be killed here? Oh, there we are. These lost lamps. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Let's go for it. Fuck it, why not? There's absolutely no reason for me to do this. But I might as fucking well. Actually, there is a reason for it, kind of. This right here. Make me sound a little bit of gil, I guess. way too easy. I'll wait for this next group to actually fucking arrive. Ugh. Here we go. That's what I was waiting for. Money. Yeah, no more today right now. Just, we're back to Rowan again. I don't think... 1 second. I do need to set up a YouTube command, though, which I thank you for trying that, because I would not have remembered. Let me find... I'm upset that they fucking added a bunch of like numbers at the end of my... It is not. It's Black Dragon Gaming. That does sound fucking... Oh, hold on a second. Oh yeah, okay. No wonder it sounds fucking familiar. Okay. Yeah. No, it's a reference to the guild that I used to be in, that I met all of my friends in. Back when we all still like played MMOs together, we were all in the same guild. I should have recognized Bring That Tiger. I can't believe I didn't immediately. It's fine. It's still slightly annoying. Can I come out close to Brothers Guild here? I don't fucking know. Well, ish. Would have been faster to take the fucking answer to that, but whatever. Close enough. Unvar. Unvar? That sounds better. Unvar. Whatever. Stairs? Okay. Same as the Arcade skill. Gotcha. Rowan bar. That's fucking ridiculous. The traditional methods of building strength, as we're wrong, is to smash a rock with your axe. Are you fucking kidding me? Just do some upper body exercises. What the fuck, guys? Fucking. Okay, get out of the way. I'm gonna have space to put the monitor back in. There. There we go. Got it. I don't know why you guys couldn't just, like, do it here. But, you know, sure. I'll walk out there to do it. It's fine. Set the gates. Did, like, set the game properly, right? No, I'm paranoid about it. I did. Okay, cool. Fuck's sake. Alright, lady. You better not have too much for me. Just tell me to break a rock so I can go back inside. Good, solid, heavy swing, huh? It's kind of ridiculous that, like, a level 5 Marauder is supposed to be able to smash rocks like this with their fucking legs. It's vaguely immersive, but at the same time, it's kind of annoying having to do this. It's fine. Okay. I need this cup of tea. Sugared and milked. The stream shut down? For some reason? That's real fucking annoying. Fuck, dude. Means I'm gonna have to stitch all that back together. And I... God damn it. Hold on a second. Let me see what the fuck happened there. Need to video selector thingy. It just fucking died at 14 minutes and 30 seconds, like a minute ago. What the fuck? Well, that's very frustrating. because I can't stitch two stream VODs together. I can only stitch two actual VODs together, which means I'm going to have to download the one that I'm doing right now, which sucks because I have no hard drive space. I'm just gonna have to mentally add 14 and a half to like whatever number shows up in the corner now for my notes. Dude, god damn it. I'm gonna have to remember to do that for like the next 4 hours. Fuck me. It's fine. It's fine. I'll manage somehow. Was thinking I was for like 6 hours on this one, but I guess that's not fucking happening. There's no way I'd actually be able to download that and stitch it together with the other VOD. Well, maybe. Actually, hold on a second. Let's see. No, I can do it. Okay, yeah, never mind. We're fine. We'll go as long as I feel like we need to. It's fine. Okay. I don't know how a bunch of crabs would know we were going. And it is axe o'clock. We're good. There we go. Okay. Fucking crabs are gonna roll so low here. So this is a lot of crabs. I actually lost count. Alright, I guess you just don't want me to hit you. Is her name Silkwood? Something. Off the cable, you little monster. Right, yes, you're very handsome. But stop. Stop it. See? Oops. I just saw that fucking toad just like wrap its whole fucking tongue around its head. That was nasty. Out of here. Fuck. Stop. My legs hurt. My legs hurt a lot. I don't like it. Fucking sucks. Video game. This is not enough food to attract critters to worry about. They're not even strong for the area. I'm gonna have to make this like a whole fucking like wagon. You know, not just a wagon, but like a wagon. At least it's free teleporting back to the fucking guild, I suppose. Hold on a second. Hey, don't talk. I think. Yeah. Rid. Where are you? Inside. Oh, right. Yeah. There's a tiny bow for them big hands. Lay down, you old nerd. Don't look at me like that. I don't got anything for you. Oh, there you go. Handsome boy. What's up, big beefy coral? Mashing boulders. Money, money, money. Money, money. Money. How money? Yeah. Making a lot of money right now, aren't I? Yes. Handsome boy. We are at 43? Yeah, 43 minutes. I hear you so much. It's really annoying. I know it's like fucking allergies and just like bullshit happening to that. Hey, Vicam. That hurt. go. Well, come on then. Get down here. Lost his whole ass family in the cat. A whole different thing. I don't think there even is a cataclysm in Final Fantasy 14. It's not gonna happen. I refuse. Would be very funny though. Um, 6, I want to say. Yeah, 50. No, 57. While constantly fucking interrupting her meals. Her brother's a dickhead. Stop it. Pretty sure this is the one where I have to fight like most of the fucking skills. Pretty sure. Might be wrong. I'm pretty sure. Someone from the this is grown bar. Crunch, dickhead. I love my notes here. They are ambushed first by an enraged pack of thorn moles, and then by the Axe Master and the rest of the guild pretending to not be those people. Poorly. Alright, let's see. We are at 1 hour. Minutes, I want to say? That seems right, yeah. Hold on. Yeah. What about you? Hell yeah. Great song. Get out of here. Get off the cable, you little monster. Eat shit, big boy. Not you, buddy. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Handsome, handsome boy. Better kid. All right. You're okay, buddy. You little monster. Floppy sack of shit. Alright. What time is it? It is 1:18. Yes. Probably can't. Oh, fuck off. Feature. Ah, sure. Somehow I do not think that a literal million words can help this. Thanks. That's right. It's true, I do have provoke in different places on each fucking bar. Hold on. Yeah. God damn it. Okay. I need to fix that actually. It's fine right now. Take me to Lipsa so we can go back to the barracks real quick and just hang out there for a minute. You're okay, Amber. How about you stop laying on the cable to my mom? Huh? Shut up. Fucking cat. That's a nice hat. What is that hat? Neo Kingdom. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I haven't actually looked at the Neo Kingdom since. I will. I just haven't got there yet. Alright, do I actually want to fucking bother going through properly? Or do I just want to rush it to get more story? I probably want to just rush it to get more story, right? We gotta do Snowcloak. I don't know what I want to do about that yet. Stormcloak, or not Stormcloak. Snowcloak does have 70. It's just 70. Should I? Probably, right? Probably should. Shut up, Phoenix. Yeah, I'll just rush it. That's fun. I don't think it'll be enough experience to level Paladin, even with the bonuses that we got. I don't think so, at least. Maybe. Maybe. Damn it. I don't know. No, I'll just level the jobs outside of this. It's fine. Let's just fucking go. Ow! Ow! Stop it. You little fucking preacher. Alright, let's fucking go. Hey there, Ibex. I think so. Hi guys, do you all, like, join me up here? All of you? Come on then. I want to know why the bear. Like, how does the bear carry them? That's what I want. What's this? Alright, yeah. Shell, of course. Well, that's. Oh, of course. Yeah. We'll, just do it. Ah, yeah, that would do it. Okay, you, come here. That's what I thought. Man, sorry. Was it? Very Yeti. I don't remember your mechanics at all. Good thing I don't fucking need to know them. Try not, please. Bye, bitch. Oh, right, the antique shit. That's right. Okay. No wonder. Yeah, yeah. I don't remember if I should bother. I don't remember, like, which version of the class gear you get from that. Like the one that you can sell versus the one that you can't sell. Remember? Oh. Here. Kill this thing. Anger of the Apostate. Lovely. Exactly what I wanted. Let's fuck up Fenrir here. Did you stop? You stop? Huh? Handsome boy? Take boy. Damn, look at that HP. Chunking it. Really necessary, but sure. Nope. Bye. Neat. It is. Brain, come on. 142? Yes.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes,
Damn it.
I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
No, I just don't know to trust you yet.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Blah, 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 blah. 46. Up. Earth is too goddamn big. Get off the cable, you sack of fuzzy fuck. Fuzzy sack of fuck? Whatever. Close enough. Foot my rosy red arse. Thank you for that. I appreciate that a lot. That's fucking hilarious. That was for Tom Guard. To be in heaven's word already. Come on. Just a little bit more. Southwest. Alright. Tiny feet. Am I chasing a wall of hell? Must be. No? I opened it. It's probably you, honestly. It has been quite a while since I did this. I barely remember the sequence of events at this part of the patch quest. Patch quests, rather. Bye, bitch. Do, sir. Go down. Hey, you little shit. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the bit where we find some, like, I can't remember if it's a merchant, what's going on, but I remember finding some fucking motherfucker out here with Ilbert and Elmer. Oh, if you know, my boy. Oh yeah, there's a merchant and a heretic here. Well, I guess that merchant's also a heretic, but... Okay, let's see. 157. Hey, Yugiri! Kitty. Lady. To flee. Oh, no. What a little bitch. Fucking triple agent. There you go. Start the kettle so I can have another cup of tea. Ah. You're okay, Phoenix. I'm the one who's not okay. Ah. Huh. Damn. I didn't notice that before. Ilbert just laid out the conditions which allowed him to infiltrate the Crystal Braves and get his shit done here as well. Go meet the the Eorzean Alliance. See what's going on. Oh, this one's going into Niflheim's altar this time. Weird. Sometimes the Eorzean Alliance meets in Ul'dah, sometimes it meets in Gridania. It almost never meets in Limsa, which is kind of weird. Indrils of Indrig. Yes. Alright. I think I figured out why my stream ended a couple times there. Because I tabbed into the wrong thing and hit the enter key to go to the line break in my notes. But it fucking ends the stream because that's the last button I hit on my God damn it, dude. I am so salty right now about this. Alright, give me the video producer. I gotta delete this one. Okay, we got. Fuck me. 2 hours, 8 minutes. I think 2 hours, 8 minutes. Give me a second. Fuck. Okay, yes. Good. hours, 8 minutes, 20 seconds. Gotcha. Okay, 2 hours, 8 minutes, 20 seconds. For fuck's sake. I can't believe that actually fucking happens. That's so upsetting. For some reason, it selects the end or start stream button. Dude, oh god. Alright. 2 hours. That's 10 minutes. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. Cool. Let's not let that happen again.
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Is it Varys Galvis?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
It's 3 fucking separate videos now. Son of a bitch.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Hey, look, it's King Stupid Head. His crown's fucking ridiculous. But we don't actually get to see his crown until much later. So.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims.
Maybe not much later, maybe it's right now. I don't know. Oh yeah, there it is. His stupid fucking hat. Ugh. Gods, I hate it. This thing is so awful.
Claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varys Ye Galvis is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varys has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Young Varys? Huh? Man's like 50. He's got like a 28-year-old son. Hold on, I gotta figure, like, how old is this man? Final Fantasy 14, Varys, Galvis.
The new emperor will require time
He's 46.
to seal his grip on power.
Okay.
Yet
Yeah,
have
the
no
man's
doubt
not
that he
young.
shall.
I would not call him
For
like
there
a
are
young.
none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varys was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, would deal a grave blow to our enemy's ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time.
Here's the Ivy.
At present,
That's
I am
who
more
that is right
concerned
there.
by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be
Well,
made
yeah.
known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
Will you? Doesn't matter.
So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Okay. What are you doing, Phoenix? For the meeting, I'll be wonders that what are you yelling about, boy? Phoenix. Yes, Ember? Did you also want attention? Here. Come here. Come here, handsome boy. Yes. Look at you. You're so handsome. Anyway. Hi. Hello. Hello, Ivy. Making it real obvious, aren't you? Does this even look any good? No. How about this one? No. This one? Yeah. What the? Oi! What are you doing? You whole fucking monster? Alright, asshole. Give me a second, I gotta feed the cats. It's about time. Shut up! There, what didn't pay. My sons. Okay. This is at 2:20. 2:20. Okay. Hey. Any motherfuckers. Well, how the fuck did she just disappear? I don't remember. The smell we're making. I know she didn't teleport, but because they almost never use teleportation in the MSQ except for like in very dire circumstances. Like Yustola will use them sometimes, and the Asians of course use it all the time. But like average people generally do not teleport. Granted, Ryu is not exactly a person. She's the flame marshal. That's not my point though. Usually it's a very powerful sorcerer's teleport during the MSQ. But like that's what I would think. If I were like in Rowan's shoes, I'd be like, maybe the bitch teleported somehow. Like maybe she rented a room and then like teleported from the room. Or you could have actually been paying attention to her face instead of her code. Because the only way she could have gotten is if she walked right in front of you, jackass. Go. What are we doing? Talk to everyone. What's... How do you spell your name, Higiri? Yes, Higiri. It's him. Yeah, my neck itches. Rita is here. Poor girl. Look at that. That's a fucking adorable. It's a fantastic haircut.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar, and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Wait a minute.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Uh-huh.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from
What's
Sharlayan
ringing
to
the
assist
news?
us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I love his delivery here. Like, Gideon is such a fantastic voice actor. Like, he's one of the few voice actors in our patch content who blew it out of the water, who delivered like a truly professional quality performance. Not that any of the other voice actors are exactly bad at their jobs, but there was a distinct lack of direction for them, I think. which has been noted by other people before, and with better sources, might I add. So go look those guys up if you're curious about how that all went down. But Gideon, and I can't remember his last name. Emery. There we go. Gideon Emery. Played. Oh, what the fuck is his name? He played a character in Teen Wolf, the TV show. Fenris in Dragon Age 2, and a few characters in Dragon Age 1 and Inquisition as well. Or Dragon Age Origins, rather, and Inquisition as well. And then, of course, Urianger, and he just did wonderfully, even without, like, good, proper, like, voice direction. Like, he did such a fantastic job working up the strengths that he was. I mean, so did everyone else, but his is just, like, far and away so incredible.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Spicy, huh?
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
Oh, not even a little.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have wide aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, wide aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Ugh. I do wish that there were more Aetherites in Western Kurthus, or not Western, this is just like, yeah, this is Central Kurthus. Wish there were more Aetherites in Central Kurthus, but I know that they prioritize, like, making sure that the lore fits as to why and where they place these things. Okay. We are at stretch. Stretch is where we're at. I'm stretching. 2 hours. 54, 55 minutes. Okay. Hey, let's make it fucking happen. Let's fucking nuke her.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Personally, I don't really like Shiva's design. It's Final Fantasy 14. Like, I like Ifrit and Titan and Leviathan. Like, honestly, all of the other side. It's just not Shiva. Everyone else is great, just not Shiva. I don't know why. None too fond of it. Lady. I think her design looks great like it's really zoomed out like this, it looks way better. But like once you zoom in and you're like looking at the details, it's sort of like Bye, Shiva.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
What am I to do?
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Stop laying on the cable! I watched him roll over onto it this time. Little bastard.
Do not squander a mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Shut up! You little monster! Ah! Thank you, buddy, but no. Leave me alone. You little bastard. Meant to speak to Emmerich and Lucio and all them. Damn it, Ember, stop laying on the cable. Fuck. Cable, and I won't push you around. Yeah. Why would I ever think less of him for trying to join me? No, 313. There we go.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Notalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Which reminds me, Lord Orchafon, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Okay, what do we got? It's 23? Yeah. Page 23. You changed outfits. I think it's the same character as before.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardian's fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Right, Nago shows up during this, I believe. Right? Hold on. Where's that later? I think it's Nago, though. No? No, that is later, isn't it? After we've recovered the Rising Stones? After Heaven's Word? Hmm. Let's see, this is 3:32. Fucking having to do math on my own goddamn stream for this fucking, like, these timestamps. I fucking hate this. God damn it. I'm so upset. This is 21. I gotta upload 20 after we finish here. Let's see. Go. Let's go capture you. Fuck the bitch up. Fucking go. Let's get it. Fuck him up. Recent brain. I don't know what kind of pun that's supposed to be. I know it's supposed to be a pun, but I can't. It's not clicking in my brain. Or maybe I don't know what. Maybe it's supposed to be raison d'être? Like the reason for Ryu, basically, for her existence. Which I think that's actually the case. Yeah. The more I think about that, the more I believe that, because Ryu, this is where you learn her backstory. Right here. I want her Garlic. No, that's not Garlic, that's Flame, isn't it? Hi, everyone. Come here. Come with me. I'm gonna fuck you all up. All of you. This is a lot of motherfuckers dead. Hey, this way. All of you. All of you come this way. Come with me and die. Up. Get destroyed. Seriously, why isn't anyone attacking that? What the fuck? Oh my god. Come here. Me. Two. Spent like 30 or 40 dudes and I've killed. Shit. I know he's not actually being hypocritical here, because he doesn't consider Ralph to still be a friend. Like, he considers him a traitor. But, you know, still.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Yeah, I know I do, but I've got it in my head that I do not have the math right. So. Yes, I do have the math right. Fuck's sake. Yes, that is 2 hours, 8 minutes, 20 seconds on the other two. No, 2 hours, 8 minutes. Did I say that? Yeah, I think I did. Whatever. It's fine. 2 hours, 8 minutes. Yeah, 2 hours, 8 minutes, 20 seconds. I have the numbers right in my head, so even if I didn't say them right, it's fine. I got it. It's okay. I think it's about time for the Tataru segment. I think, maybe.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
A moment. It is time for me to make another cup of tea. And after that, I think it's Keeper of the Lake. And then the Bloody Banquet immediately. I think that's how it goes. Again, I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, what time have we got? We've got 2:45. Yes, 2:45. Or 3:45, rather.
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
Right,
I know
okay.
not what to say.
I thought
Together
so,
with
yeah, yeah.
Rowan, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
No, that's right. We gotta do Nabrialis first. That's right. Nabrialis, keep it
My
awake, and
thanks
then...
for coming, friends.
Yeah.
Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the Auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Money! Thank you for the money! That's a lot of money. 7,000 gil. Oh boy. It's a lot for a single quest. I'm enjoying that. I love how, like, out of fucking balance the early MSQ quests are in terms of giving you a shit ton of money. So great.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalaman from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
A lot of bucket cutscenes this patch.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The Monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the Monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monitorists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
The Monitorists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monitorists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
It's something you can do. It may not be the best choice, though. Dreams of ice. Really lovely. Icebreaker. Okay, then. Yeah, alright. Alright, hold on a second. Let's see. Where are we at? Skew. Tracker. Good intentions. Let me see. Oh my god, we have less than... Okay. We've done quite a lot today, apparently. I finished like 30 fucking quests. It's pretty good. That's right. First off, I need notes. Where we are now? We are at 5. 4. Let's see. 5. We can go. Pretty sure we're about to go find the body of Wilden. 14? Yeah, 14. Hey, fucker. Bye, asshole. Or... Is this Nabriel this time? Maybe? Kind of? I don't know. It's either that or fucking... I don't know. There's something. There's some shit going on here somewhere. High beams. I thought that was like Garlean equipment for a second. I went, hold on. How do I get that? Okay, we are at 4 hours, 26 minutes. Oh yes, okay, cool. This is keeping the late time. But that must be Tataru's thing, and then Nabrialin's, and then the Bloody Banquet. I think that's how it goes. Get off the cable, cat! I can't afford to replace that if you bust it.
Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
What? Hi, fancy boy. Handsome young man. Sorry, I'm petting my cat. He has distracted me. Nobody. Fuzzy little fucker. Alright, get out of here. Now. Go. You have gotten enough fur all over me.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the
truly
Magitech
devoid of life,
monstrosity
it would be
even
rotted.
unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like. I gotta piss. Before I piss myself. You're okay. You're fine. You are. Promise. Promise, noisy boy. You're just fine. Ah, fuck. Hello, I have returned. I am now sat down again. Ah. Alright. Here. I should be able to solo knockouts. Should. Come on. Thank you. I appreciate you. Come here, fuckbags. Let's go. Come with me. Ah. Fucking behind that. Pod piece clipper. That's gross. One of the very few dungeons that has a treasure chest fit full of the first boss. Hey, come here. Come on. Just fucking die. Just fucking item performance. 100. Alright, assholes, come here. Bitch. Come on. Fucking allergies. I hate them. This shit sucks. Take your meds, everyone. Motherfucker. Just die already. You. Oh, that's right. Casting. Ah! Puts the key in the machine, or else it gets the sword again. Come here. Let's... Come here, children. Yes, come on. Come along now. Right, die. Come on. All of you. Come with me. All of you. Fucking die. Get out of here. Drop your ass, motherfucker. All right, let's see. To or 40.
Treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet.
Hey, big boy. Let's get into some trouble. Yeah. Not that kind of trouble. This kind of trouble. I have like real issues with these guys and maintenance. I don't know why. It's just I think I'm safe and then I'm not. Should be safe with the radio, I think. MIDI. God damn it, dude. You son of a bitch. I take that back. You son of a bitch. I'm sure your mother's just fine. She's dead, but I'm sure she's just fine. As a person. Eat shit, big boy. Ha ha. Womp womp fucker. Okay.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and
Shit.
guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee. Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
Time for minion. Mitty, my friend. That's the wrong one. That way. There we go. Okay. Let's fucking go. Alright, time. It is 5 hours. Yeah. Boulder. It's really simple. The corrupted crystals have a lot of aether. We need a lot of aether to blow up an Ancient. That's it. That's the relationship. we just gotta blow up an Ancient. Anyway, Make this easier to read. Let's separate this out into paragraphs, since there's a lot of like war going on right now. Surprised with prose.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Kitty, where are you? Why are you not around? Oh, you can't summon minions in here? Okay, what time is it? It is. We are sat at 5 hours and 12 minutes.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit,
Shut up, Cap.
relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Shut up, Cap.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beams, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Who is Papalymo's voice actor?
It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again.
So I recognize that voice from
While
somewhere
they are
other than
certainly
Papalymo.
reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Steve Staley. Voice actor. So I definitely know you from fucking somewhere. Well, I don't usually watch anime in English, so I probably don't recognize him from that. I guess it's from Mass Effect. Officer Eddie Lang. I do not remember who that is, but kind of has to be from that. Unless I... You know what? I did watch Bleach in English. Probably the first couple of arcs when I was young. Because, you know, that's what I had access to. Could be that. He voiced Hitsugaya in English, apparently. Fucking, I don't know, dude.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
Huge problems, yeah.
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Ascians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola. In the meantime, I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Six. So I can make some noodles. And I think I might actually do that. Pretty sure they're making a show of this so that you won't worry about, or that you will, but sort of, so she won't be here in the Rising Stones, so that you know she won't be here in the Rising Stones when the Bloody Banquet happens. Okay, let me just teleport to Santa Land real quick, and I will be back in just a moment. I'm gonna go grab some chopsticks because I stupidly left mine in the sink when I washed my bowl earlier. So I'll be back in a minute. The AC woke my cat up. I hadn't quite gone up yet. I just looked over and the AC kicked on and Amber just like shot up in a sleeping position right next to it. That was really good. So I mean, I might get it on stream. Or on recording or whatever the fuck. Doesn't matter, I'll do shit. I might get it. Hopefully my housemate is still asleep so I don't have to fucking bother. Gabriela's is next, and then it's the Bloody Banquets. I thought there was a point where Tataru Did they remove all of the Tatari quests with her trying to find like a combat job? Because I know they removed some of them. Did they remove all of them since I played last? Shit, I don't know. I hope not, because like that. Because they have like a kind of an important characterization there. And also information for the future where she tries to help out in some situations with her carbuncle, and the carbuncle just doesn't fucking like follow her orders or anything. It's hilarious. Literally just running around the fucking battlefield like a chicken with her head cut off, chasing after her carbuncle. Okay. Momentarily. Okay. We're good. It's fine. I'm alive. Now, Jake. Damn it. Turns out I set the chopsticks on top of my controller, so when I picked it up, I dropped them all over the place. Ugh. God damn it. Fuck, dude. Just knocked over like 8 different things on my desk because of that. Just chopsticks went fucking tumbling down and just fell on all sorts of shit. Okay. I'm in here. You're up above, aren't you? Find it? Something? No? Alright. What fucking time is it? It is... That would be 5:32, I believe. I don't think, like, most of this is even, like, necessary. I just need to note, like, how many motherfuckers Rowan kills here. I think that's the important part. Because this is just, like, something to do, right? While Moonbreeder does her research. Rid. Okay. Let's fucking do this. Let's go explode some motherfuckers. Okay, Papalymo. Okay, guys, this. Need to write these down. Shola. Papalymo. So I know who was here, basically. There we go. Okay. Rowena gave her the axe. Oh my gods. Okay. A little bit of stirring, small splash of milk. Let's see. Mix the broth evenly. Yeah. Give me some food. And there we go. Okay, excellent. Man, I'm the one suited to, like, charging down the front lines. Alright, happy hunting indeed. Alright, let's fuck him up. Let's make it fucking happen. I need to buy Gizzle greens. Now that I actually have a little bit of money. Okay, 3. Other side. Sorry, second hitched. 6. Just 6, huh? It's kind of pathetic, honestly. You should have taken me to the front lines. Alright. We are at 544. Yeah, I guess you could just fucking deploy.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Yeah.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
That's painful. That's painful, Moon Burrito.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
A little bit.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan. Keeper of knowledge. Seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
No,
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
I don't think I can teleport faster than an Asian can. I'm pretty quick on the draw, but my teleports are a little bit slower than the Asians. Just saying. And if I want them just as fast, I can only go somewhere I can see. So, you know. Donk. Donk. Ooh. Sorry, hiccups. Swallowed a little bit too much spice all at once. I drained, like, the entire bowl of broth all in one go, so... My stomach's up, or my throat's a little upset with me for it. Alright, hold on a second. We are at 5 hours... 52.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting.
You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of luck
Hate this guy so
kept
much.
you and your
Fuck this
fellow
guy.
meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
Not that girl.
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Yeah, I know. I know. Alright, let's do this as Reaper. So I'm pretty sure there's a point where you need a fuckload of damage. I probably wanna have that damage. Let's fucking do it. What? Oh, the chrysalis, that's right. Okay, yes. Seriously? Huh. Well, whatever. It's fine. Let me in. This is an opportunity for Rowan to get stronger, because there's no other Asians here and no one to witness it, except for Benfilia, of course. But Benfilia's not gonna fucking tell anyone. It's kind of hilarious that Rowan has the ability to kill an Asian permanently without anyone else's involvement, because like they have a goddamn like void set on their side and can just like eat souls if they want to. What an interesting mass glyph. Alright, Nabrialis. Come here, fucker. I'm gonna fuck you up, boy. Oh, you bitch. Oh, right, this part. You gotta swap back and forth between the types. Okay, hold on a second. This is not gonna work. I genuinely don't. There's not enough people here. No, mistimed it. Oh well. Whatever. It's fine. Shame. What a bitch, dude. Some good damage though. Gods. This shit again. Nah! Salsa burst. Cool. Too early again. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Come here, bitch. That was perfect. Well done, me. Okay, no, I'm good. Shit. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's the second fucking phase. I can't fix the weirdness, okay? Can't fix it. A little too early. Yeah. No. Nothing for it. Ah, fuck. This is not gonna work. Yeah. Maybe as a gun break. Hold on. Yeah. It'll take longer, but I might be able to do it. Oh. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Let's fix this weirdness first. Disable while... Is that disabled? Yes. Okay. In that case. There we go. Okay. I got it. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I need to just exit flux because I'll be tapping into you. I don't have any teleports, but also sort of do have self-heal and a lot of goddamn damage reduction, rather. Oh. What the fuck? Oh god. Alright, come on. Fuck me up, buddy. Hit me, nerd! Thank you. You are pathetic. You are weak. Oh, you bitch. I think I'll start with you. Yeah. That's what I thought. So, Heart of Stone, Heart of Stone. Yes, okay. That's it, just for funsies. Is that... Yes, magic damage. Okay, which is good, because that's all this motherfucker does. Alright, you ass. Come here. You motherfucker. Your ass better fucking stay still. Just kind of, you know. Eat shit. Nabriabas. Of course not sprint yet. And I don't have teleports on this, so. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Ugh. Pain. Move. Ha! Get fucked. probably not a lot of time. Can kill you. Come on. What is this? Blank. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, cool. Surviving. For now. God damn. Okay. Yeah, I see what I'm doing wrong. Just tank the fucking damage and destroy the tear is what I'm doing. What I should be doing. Doesn't matter. I'm a tank. It's fine. Alright, big boy. Let's do this. I wasn't happy, but I started doing the thing. So I didn't lose it. I don't know that this part matters too much, to be honest. We'll see. I really don't know what this is. Does it do more damage? I don't know. Certainly not fucking me. Or rather, like ice cream fucking me. It's fantastic. Get fucked, dickhead! I was hoping to get rid of the blight first. Oh, it refreshes anyway, doesn't matter. Okay. this where it will open? Ease it. Cool. Hey, buddy. So I heard you like darkness. Yeah, I could have done this. Didn't know how to do it. Secret Asian man. What? What? All right. Secret Asian man. Okay, yeah. Go on.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Oh, we got a solution for that, don't worry.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this?
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
I know what I'm doing.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
No, it's just
Damn
not.
it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
The soul's ether burns brightest just before their
I
death.
understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
And for those of you who actually care, as Moonbreeda staggers towards the being to sacrifice herself, Rowan reaches up to move their mask to the right so that Moonbreeda can see their face, but Minfilia cannot. And they tell her, I will take care of Urianger for you.
Moonbreeder.
Burn bright.
She's
Go easily.
gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
First of all, he does know.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
I'm going to call it here. Thank you all for joining me. I will be back on Sunday, most likely. It's like an hour before bedtime for me, so I'm fucking done. I'm gone. I'm gonna download all the VODs for today, and I'm gonna stitch them together. Hopefully, what comes out the other side is actually worth something. God damn it. Anyway, thank you all for joining me. I'll be back with